If everybody's on, I'll be right back. I'm a coming, y'all. Hey, Phil, yeah, sorry about that. That was Tim on the phone. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. That was Tim calling, the boss. The guy that owns this building. He was just checking on me, see if I was alright and everything. I had explained to him about the one item that he has to go back tomorrow and get. He thought I just picked up the box of cups and everything. Yeah, I said, well, I got that and the couch. He said, well, I was part of the couch. I said, yeah, it's got two seats and it's got that real long rig leg crossed on it. So, see, that type of stuff like that, guys, he's just calling. I had a feeling that he's either going to call me or he was going to show up on me. But he didn't. But he called me. Oh, well. Because like I said, Phil, this used to be a bar one time. Hey, Mark. Welcome in, buddy. But yeah, this used to be a bar years ago. They had a bar up here and a bar in the back. If you do the bar part in the back was set up like this up here, but the only difference was in the back you could set the bar and drink your beer or whiskey or whatever and listen to a live band. Up here, there's the bar. You see where this is right there. You see that stuff sitting right there? That used to be the bar. So if you didn't want to be back there, you could be up here where I'm sitting. Used to be pool tables, 4 or 5 pool tables. You could be up here at this part doing whatever. That's why I'm taking, Phil, because you can hear stuff in here. Now, if something in front of me drops, most likely I'll say, hold on, guys, I gotta pick something up. Now, that's me doing it. That's me doing that. But if you hear anything else, and I don't tell you that I gotta pick something up, and you hear something, then I ain't the only one sitting here tripping. Yeah, no, I don't do no drugs either. And it ain't the beer, it's not the vodka, it's not the fireball. Sorry about that, guys. Hold on just for 1 second. It's just a text message. I'm going to see who it's from. Let me answer. Guys, you can talk among yourselves for a second here. I got an answer. Mr. James Stonebow here. He just texted me for a second. And I want to answer him. Hey James, I just texted you, brother. Hey James, thank you for that. I'm not gonna mention anything on here, but thank you. I'll keep an eye out. And also with Phil, I helped a funeral director. Me and him, like this, we're buddies. And I've worked in a nursing home. You wouldn't believe some of the stuff I ain't even seen. That even scares you. I'll give somebody nightmares. Stuff that I've seen. I didn't know you was on, James. I just got your text message. Everybody's texting me and everybody's calling me and everybody's, yeah. Be alright. Okay, James. I'm a type of person, if somebody like James or somebody texts me, I'm automatically answer right back. Because if I don't, I will forget. I supposed to have a package here today from JB, and it's the postal service, guys. They suck. I hate to say it, they suck. I like my Orientals. Any English blend's got Orientals in it. Um, a lot of Kia Perique stuff in it. Oh, you talking about one back here by that fan? That's just the way. It's just a glare mark. You can that this light, right here, and these two over here, you cannot shut off. But the other ones I can. You see where my finger is? There's a light. There's a light there. Two lights over there. Here, I'll show you. Watch the lights, guys. I'm going to turn the lights on. Now watch. I'm going to shut them off. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 lights. Oh, I know, Mark. There's 5 lights that are probably stay on in here for safety reasons. See if I could do this from an angle. Let me move my cup out of the way. There we go. See where my finger's pointing at right there? There's a window. Okay. I got a chair right there in front. It's a bar stool in front of that window. Now, if you're standing outside, I can now as of right now, I can walk up to that window, and I can stand back about a couple feet. I can see you, but you can't see me. The only way you can see me is if you actually walk straight up that window looking in. Now let me turn this back around. And there's a reason why he's got me here on security detail, because there is a classic car sitting back there. It's a Ford. If you let them set and age, well, mellow, whatever you want to call it, you know what I'm saying? But I like to try like Freak on its own, Orientals on its own, Latakia and Virginia's on their own. Just so you know what I'm saying, I just like to try each one just to see, and Burley, just to see, uh, I don't know how to put it. Well, to me, the reason why I want to do that so that gives me a better idea next time when I smoke a blend's got those components in there. And that will help me to pinpoint which ones, say like it's Burley Ford or Latakia Ford or Perique Ford or whatever Ford, and then say like Latakia's Ford, and then Perique comes behind it. It's the passenger. And say like you got Birdie in there, so the Birdie may come back here a little bit. So it's gonna be in the back seat. See what I'm saying? But here's the thing though, James. Is it cheaper? Is it cheaper to buy the individuals by themselves, like Birdie by itself, Cavendish, Orientals, the Latakia, the Perique, all by itself? And then you already got your blends over here. That's your regular blends, like Pegasus, for instance. Okay, is it cheaper to buy it individually and then maybe spice up or spice up a certain blend like Haunted Bookshop or Herbside or Third Bar or Dunbar or any type of blend? Maybe add a little bit of this to it, more to it, or less. You see what I'm saying? To your own liking, to your own taste. Because I've done it. I mean, I didn't buy them, but I took what blends I had. And if I wanted, say like I'm smoking Birdie Light without a bite. Okay, that's got, it's a light aromatic, no tongue bite. Some people does get tongue bite. But, say like I want a little bit more of that Birdie flavor. You see what I'm saying? And I already got my big jar of Birdie already broken up over here. So I can take some of that and put it in there. Hey Dan, DDT. So see what I'm saying? I could take Birdie Light without a bite and take some Haunted Bookshop because the Haunted Bookshop's got Burley, Perique, Virginia in it, and a little bit of that to Birdie Light without a bite just get that extra kick. There's Paul's up in the house. You know what I'm saying? I can get something that's going to give it an extra boost. Because now I'm getting to be more of a burly man, much I hate to say it. And an Englishman, you know, I do got a jar about the same size as this one. It's full of Bird Light without a bite. Now I'll smoke that. If I think I'm going to get tongue bite from one blend, what I'll do So I'll smoke out and I'll wait about a half an hour to an hour, depending. Then I'll load up a bowl in my country gentleman here and then smoke it. Then I'm good to go. Oh, wait a minute, hold up. I gotta talk to the commission here. Hold up. Phil, I'm not saying the word. I'll just let you figure it out. James, I'm sitting here drinking Dr. Pepper. Did I miss Cody? Yeah, I sure did. Hey, Cody, I'm sorry I missed you, buddy. If I miss somebody and the chat's going too quick, if I miss somebody and I don't mention them, holler at me, would you? Yeah. Hey, James, I'm drinking Dr. Pepper over here. I'm kind of thirsty. The only Macallan blend I had was Frog Morton Cellar. Was the only um Macallan's blend I ever had. And I had some Penzance too. Phil, I told you, Phil, I wasn't saying the word. I said I'd talk to the commission for a second. Phil, you've been good to me like the rest of them in here. You come on my lives and and everything. And I appreciate you, Phil. And you become a wrench. And if I can find somebody else in here that ain't one, trust me, I'll get you. Well, I don't want to put Phil to work too much there, James. I don't want to work his fingers to a bone. Sheesh. Sometimes Phil's got to sit back a little bit and just enjoy it every once in a while. But I know Phil's got to have something he's got to do. Always. Oh, don't do that, Phil. We want you around. That'd be scary. Can you imagine that you can actually sit there and block your own self? I just wonder if you can actually can do that. Can somebody verify that for me? I just wonder if you're in somebody's live, can you actually press on your own name and block yourself? I'm just curious. Okay, James. Hey, I found something. I was speaking to that. Say like I'm on Phil's live, James's, or Bird Up John's live, and I say, okay, I know on James I'm not a moderator, and on Phil's I'm not a moderator, but but I can say like I'm on his live. I can punch on somebody's name and I can block them. It'll say something like archive blocking something else. In other words, I can say like I can block Paul. He'll still be in the live, but I blocked him where I cannot see his comments. I found that out by accident. Didn't mean to do it, but I found by accident. But far as being a moderator in somebody's live, you can actually do more than blocking on somebody's live, as long as you are a moderator. And moderators only can put in links. Put in links in. If you're not a moderator, you cannot put links in into somebody's live. I found that out because I was going to put a link in somebody's live. I forget who I was on. I can't remember if I was on Simon's or James's live. I can't remember which one. It was one of you guys. And I couldn't do it until I think it was Paul or somebody says the only moderators could put links in. And that's another thing too I did with a lot of you guys that comes on my regulars. You guys are my regulars. So just in case somebody needs a link to something you guys talking about and somebody needs a link or something, you guys can put it in there too. You know what I'm saying? That's why I do that too. Plus keep the trolls and bots out. But if somebody needs a link or want to share a link, then you guys can put it in. I don't care. And also you can put in an email address if you have an email address. I had Paul. I had one. I had a troll. I had one come on last night when I started my live back up. I actually had two. One was a bot and one was a troll. But you guys can put them in timeout, and you can one person can put them in timeout, and another person can actually hide them. It'll say hidden by so and so. Because Dan Lopez does it. I don't know how he does it, but he can do it. Now, if they keep coming in, now I can actually hit them. Or I'll say, okay, Phil. I understand that, buddy. Yes, sir, James. He come on my live here the other night, man. He was just tickled to death, man. That's one thing, and I knew he had the biggest smile on his face and made me happy to see that man happy. So, and we was talking about it earlier, and then Phil brought it up, and he said, if you don't mind, I don't care. If you want to support, go for it. Shout him out. You're on the live. Shout him out. He shout him out, go over and support Todd for his goal. He deserves it. Like Phil said, he deserves it. He deserves the pipe for his goal. And also, I even said, even though he's at 100, let's give him above 100. Let's get him up where we at. you know, because he deserves it, guys. Oh, okay, Phil. I got you. Now, I'm sitting reading the comment. It took me a minute to register in my brain because my brain is going 90 miles an hour right now. Yeah, Phil. I'm like James. How I do that? Hey guys, we got one in the house. We got a bot. Sick of. I ain't gonna touch it. I'm gonna let you guys deal with it. Yes, sir. That's why I got you guys here for you. Guys got that trick finger. Yeah, Tim calls me earlier today, right? Not saying the subject. He says, "This is Jeff's courthouse." I knew it was him. You said what? Repeated it, and I'm thinking, oh, all right, Phil. Well, I should still be on, hopefully. I don't got nobody else to talk to. Good night, Phil. Be safe, be well. Yeah, I get kind of bored sometimes sitting here by myself and nobody to talk to. Okay, guys. You see, top the cam. What am I drinking? Then I'll show you the actual cam. What am I drinking tonight? There's only two. Remember, there's only two cans on Tall Boys that carries that red ring. Okay, that's fine. No, Everett, here's my Dr. Pepper bottle. This is beer. Yeah. Here's my Dr. Pepper. I got in my glass with some vodka. It's not the Bud Ice I drink tonight. I'm drinking the King Cobra. No, that's what I'm drinking. They do not make Budweiser and Tall Boys. I wish they did. I'll buy it. But King Cobra, and Bud Ice is only 2 cans, 2 Tall Boy cans, but there's only one catch. On both cans says 25% on both cans. That's the only reason why I showed this side can. The only difference is on the King Cobra cans it'll say the big one. Yes sir, Dan. King Cobra and Dr. Vodka tag team tonight. And I'll show you here in a minute how much I poured. Here in a minute. Of vodka. And yes, this whole bottle comes from Tim. He gave it to me. Mine, all mine. But I'll show you guys here in a minute how much I poured in mine. It's got a chew in of Longhorn and Uncut Straight. That's the only thing I chew. I had to quit the wintergreen because it was getting to the point where it was getting too sweet. And it was getting to the point to where it was getting like a foul taste to me. So I just switched over to straight. And now I buy it by the tubs, guys. I buy it by the tub. If you have not seen the tub, I've got the tub. I'll go get it real quick. And it lasts me the entire month. Lasts me the entire month. Only thing I gotta do is open that tub up, open this up, take a scoop of it. Then what I do, it'll stick above my can about this much. Then I'll just take my finger across to even it out. Then I'll put my lid back on. I might have something sticking around here. I'll take my finger, wipe it off, and I pack it. And I pack it down. There's how much I've got left in the can right now. I'll be refilled here in a little bit. Yeah, Dr. Vodka kind of cures because it's so cold outside. Sometimes I ride my bike or I'll kind of walk. That's the reason why I kind of do it. Okay, guys. I'm going to show you. Yes, JB. I do more of the snuff. I try the snus. I can't do snus. That's why I do this. Snuff is the same thing. I've been chewing this for the last 16 years. Alright guys, that's how much I pour in my glass. That's about a double and a half, then some. Used to, I was able to drink that straight, shoot that down and laugh at you. And I used to say, because Tim done it to me one night. Poured seven shot glasses. And he said, I'll bet you $20 you can't do that. Drink those 7 plus drink a beer on top of it. I said, you might as well go ahead and just go ahead and... Yeah, it is too, JB. It's same thing, it's just powder form. I know a guy, it used to come in a white can. Let me explain something to you. Maybe some of you guys can help me out on this. Because I know the guy that chewed it. full glass. I haven't seen it around here much here, but I can go to Greenfield to a grocery store there. It comes in a white can. It's about this tall or so. And it's got a lid to it, and you pop out, it's snuff. And you can actually dip it, it looks like powder. And it looks like brown powder. I say it's about lighter than this brown here. And I can't think the name of it. Now rope tobacco, you can get in rope plug. You just gotta cut it off. Now I know the guy that did the plug tobacco. You get in like Levi Garrett, whatever. Yeah, severed. It can be smoked or chewed. Now the plug chewing tobacco, you can get in a plug. Looks like a. If you look at the plug and you swerve it down, man, it's like plug smoking tobacco, but it comes in it's a solid plug. Look, to me, it looks like fudge, like a small square piece of fudge, like Levi Garrett or whatever. It's only like a small square, about yay tall, yay wide. Looks like an oversized chunk of fudge. Only thing you gotta do is just take your knife and cut you off a piece of that, stick it in and start chewing like you do regular chewing tobacco. I used to get it all the time myself. I knew the guy when I was a kid. That's the only thing he did, chewed, was plug tobacco. Now, my dad used to chew Red Man by the carton. Now, a carton lasts him a week. 30, I know the price went up on chewing tobacco. By the time he was paying like $34, $35 every week. Because he buy it by the carton. And it comes in like 12 pouches. And then he switched to Red Horse. And I don't know why it caused him to go to Red Horse. I have no idea. Then he went back to Red Man. And every once in a while he'll chew beech nut. Now, he told me one time, and I found out this to be the truth. He says, Jeff, if you ever get a headache from chewing, he says, go pick you up a pouch of beech nut wintergreen. He says, got aspirin in them. He says, chew that. And he says, I'll guarantee you get rid of a headache. So I did one day. I always bought 2 pouches of it. Just in case I'm somewhere and I'm chewing my regular and I start getting a headache and I don't got no aspirins on me, I'll pull out beech nut from my back pocket, stick one in. Within 15-20 minutes, I got rid of a headache every time. I used to chew regular chewing tobacco until I went to chew. And I've been chewing skull for over 20-some years. But I've been chewing Longhorn for the past 15-16 years. Because it's cheap. And it's cheaper, if you think about it, it's cheaper by the tub. Because you can get 12 cans out of that. 12 cans. And that lasts me an entire month. And I only pay 22 something for it. 21, 22 something for it. And I buy once a month. Now, sometimes I'll buy 2 of them. But normally I could buy one. It just depends on how much I chew. While you guys are talking among yourselves, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Let me put this bottle up here because if this bottle busts breaks, Lord forbid. But I'll be right back, guys. I promise. Okay, guys, I'm showing you. This is what I used the bathroom, grab this. 12 cans. I don't got a flashlight, but yeah, this thing's full of tobacco, guys. This is what I buy about once a month. Every month. This thing lasts me a month. Yeah, the rope and twist are the same. People just call it a little bit different. Some people call it twist, some people call it rope. There's so many different names for tobaccos, you'll be surprised. Be surprised. I know by the time I drink this second glass, I'm going to feel it in the morning. Not tonight, but I'll feel it in the morning. I'll probably wake up with a massive headache. It's been a while since I've drank vodka for a while. And very soon I'll drink vodka. You guys know I drink my Fireball. But anymore, I gotta mix something with anything anymore. If I can't drink it straight like I used to. Now I can the Fireball. The Fireball I could do as long as the Fireball's this is mine. I still gotta finish it off. But as long as there's something like that here, I can do it just by itself. But hey, Tony, what's up, buddy? Drinking some Dr. Pepper with some vodka in it. How you doing, Tony? You doing all right? Yeah, I should scoot my thing back, but I can't because right on behind this there's a heater, and I'm afraid it'll start melting my tripod. So I gotta set up just in case I gotta plug my charger in. Oh, I'm doing all right, Tony. It can't be any groovier. Tell you the truth. Tony, was you on when you see that Mustang? I think you were. I can't remember if you was on or not. I think you was. I know Tim's gonna be here kind of early tomorrow. I just gotta message him in the morning. Because there's a few phone calls that we gotta make tomorrow, and we gotta go pick something up tomorrow. As long as I get this other thing done, we good. Excuse me, we're in there. Tim's boy is a 60. I'm trying to remember. I think it's a 65 or a 6. It's between the years of 65 and 67. It's actually sitting right back there right now. All everything's original. The only thing that ain't original is something by some idiot knucklehead painted white, and it's supposed to be like a I'll show you. It's supposed to be like a red color. Yeah, I gotta pour that can of Coke out and stop my Coca-Cola. It's his. Yes. Have you seen it? Because I know Everett hasn't seen it, and I know GB hasn't seen it. If you haven't seen it, we're going to take a little trip down memory lane. Tim don't care. Have you seen it, Tony? I always like to do this little type of stuff, give everybody a little bit of a treat. Alrighty, Tony. Let me move my thing over. We're going to take a look at it. We're going to take a gander at it, y'all. I know what Tony's talking about. That's a house slang around here. And he says take a gander, which means we're going to take a look at it. Let's look on to it. Got to go through a curtain first. Now we're walking on the other side of the end of the auction house now. This part, I'm going to look this part of the auction block. You guys see the other half of it. Now you've seen just about all of it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see a Mustang. I got to open up the big door up. And Tony, Everett, JB, the lighting, well, the lighting ain't that good, but you guys gonna see it. Check that out, Tony. Let me take you up for his better lighting. All right. All original motor, guys. Original radiator. The only thing that's not original is the battery itself. Original bumper. The original grill. The original radiator. The original head covers. Valve covers. And I'm going to show you the original breather. And Tony, look at this original breather. Yeah, I'm going to stick it up on top of the hood. Yes, I am daring. Check that out. I'm going to come back here and polish this. He's got chrome polish. I'm going to polish that up. But that's all original there, boys. Yes, sir. She's pretty as a picture. I wish I could have a flashlight. But, let's see here. I don't know the camera. But there's original seats in here. See if I can aim the camera. Everything's original. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to see if Justin's got it, because Justin keeps the key on him, which I can't blame him. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make when Justin's here, let me flip the camera back around, guys. What I'm going to do is when Justin's here, watch for a regular video, guys. Watch for a regular video, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a regular video on it when Justin's here. That's Tim's boy. And what we're going to do is I'm going to make a video of while it's running. And then I'm going to let him give it a little bit of a gas. You guys so I can hear this sucker run. Sounds pretty as a picture, man. It was well taken care of. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing. It used to belong to, it's a heirloom. It's what's called a heirloom. It belonged to, matter of fact, it belonged to Tim's dad, which would be Justin's grandpa. It was passed down to Tim, but Tim passed it down to Justin. We're going to restore it. So we're going to get on the ball. We're waiting for the weather to break. I mean, we can do the stripping stuff now, but as far as anything else goes, it's gotta wait till a little bit of warmer weather, guys. Let me see you guys back in here. You better bet your about the sweet baby bottom dollar there, Tony. We're gonna do her. After we get everything done, That's why try to tell Justin, it's wintertime now. This is the best time to get everything stripped down, the paint off there, down to bare metal, everything. Do the odd and end stuff on it now. Because he's changed the spark plugs, he's going to change the oil and all that in it. I said, do it now. I said, I tell you the best way to change the oil on there is start that cart, let it warm up. I said, then you go underneath there, get you an oil pan, go underneath there, take out the drain plug, unscrew it, and I said, then go up there and take out cap off, the oil cap. I said, it'll come out there smooth, like silk, like hot water. And I said, here's what you do. I said, it normally takes about 5 quarts of oil to put in that car. I said, buy you 8 of them. And I said, you take 3 quarts or 1 or 2 quarts to keep that plug on and then let it run through that drain and get all that extra gunk and stuff out of there. Plug it. Yes, sir, Tony. If he's willing to, I mean, Justin's got his license. I mean, he's got his regular driver's license. If he's up to it, Tony, for a drive in it, I'll see if I can come down your way with it. But like I told him, we can get everything done now. Now, as far as the stripping stuff is done, then when it comes warmer weather, everything's done except for the paint job. And we'll do. I'll help him on that. And then, but yeah, that's the original motor. Everything in that car. Everything's original. But I get everything done, and the only thing he's got to do is take it. And I told Justin, I said the best way to paint that car, if you know it ain't raining that particular day or next 2 days or whatever, take that car out there in the morning, and when it starts getting ready to heat up, let the car heat up. Because I said it'll be 10 times better, put the primer on, spray, and I said, I'll show you how to spray paint. Put it on there, then spray paint it, and I said, then let nobody touch that car. I don't care if you want to see if it's tacky or not. And I'll tell anybody, if you touch that car, guess what? You're buying another round of paint. Because car paint's not cheap. It's not cheap. And guess what? You're going to pay for another round of paint for him. Because it's not fair for you to go up and touch it, see if that paint's tacky or not. For him, he has got to buy additional paint because he just probably have enough for 2 coats. Then what he's got to do is he's got to put another coat on that dry, and then stick another coat on there to make it look right. And I told Justin, I said, you're going to have to get the paint thinner. I'll show you how to do the paint thinner. I said, you don't want your paint runny. And I said, the best way you can tell, don't spray it on the car to test it. Get you a piece of cardboard. Like a cardboard box. Take one swap of that spray paint on there to see if it's going to stick. If you put too much paint thinner in there and you spray across that cardboard and it's a little runny, you just add just a little paint to it until you run it across there and it sticks. It's not running. Now I said, then that's where you start. I said, I've done too many cars like that. But you go with that year. And I said, get the VIN. If you got the VIN, if you got the title of that car, go. If you got to go by what color they got on that car. Because I said, if you go to paint that car, then you got to switch everything around. The VIN number and everything on that car. And I said, that's a headache. I said, if car's supposed to be white, fine. But I could tell down there at the bottom, I said, because we was talking about one day, and I said, Tim, I said, I got a film, because I seen it. I said, Tim, I got a feeling this ain't the original car, this car isn't. He says, no. He says, what think the car do you think it's supposed to be? I said, red. He says, you're right. He says, how'd you know it's supposed to be red? I said, come here. Right where the passenger door is, if you go down, and when you open the door up, it's got that groove right there for the, it runs for your floorboard. Well, on the other side of that, you can just barely about that much. You can see the original red. That's how I know that car's supposed to be the original color. Somebody painted over that. Cheap card paint. I hate that. So I'm going to talk to Tim tomorrow too, and see if I can start working on that car back there, start stripping the rest of that paint on. So I'm going to tell him, man, if we start on it now and get it ready, and still poking around on it, I said, I'll do it. Well, how much we charge? I said, every day that I work on that car. I said, for you, I said, 3-pack. Yeah, that's it, Tony. That's the word I was looking for. I was going to think of the word. So I said, if I do that car for a week straight, so that'd be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 3-packs. You get me 14 3-packs. I said, I'll have our car stripped. I said, I'll have our paint stuff off our car. And I said, you get what I need. And plus the 14 3-packs. I'll have our paint stuff down to bare metal by the time I get done. So I got my quarter steel and stuff. Oh yeah. I've done cars, I've done horse trailers, stock trailers, I've done it all. Let me write that down, Tony. And let me see what I could do for you. You got my email address, Tony? Let me grab me a piece of paper. But if you got my email address, Tony, what I can do. Alright, Everett, thank you so much for coming in and supporting, brother. I really appreciate you. You always make my night when you come in. Always do. You have a great work week. I hope everything works. I'm crossing my fingers for you. I'm pulling for you. That you're with your job and stuff. But yeah, Tony, if you got my email address, email me and I'll give you my personal number. Because I got unlimited talk, unlimited text, all that crap on my phone. That's way, because I'll talk to Tim too. And Tim will help me because he knows a lot of people like I do. Maybe I don't know which way, I'll talk to him about it. Yeah, I know. But Tim and them knows where things are. Yeah, because there's things, anytime, Everett. I'm just backing up the comments here. Let's see. Is that the year, Tony, of 49 is the year, right? Okay, Tony, I do got it written down so I don't forget. But yeah, I will also talk to Tim about that. Let me back you guys up so you can see me a little bit. There we go. Yeah, Tony, around here, man, we can find stuff like that around here or something for you. Okay. Let me write that down. I got it set up where I'll know. But yeah, we'll do that. I'll look around. It might take a little bit, but or I can leave if we do find it. That's why I want. Because if you, like I said, if you got my email, I'll give you my personal number. That's why if it does come up and we do spot one or find one, I can I can have Tim send it to me. If Tim finds it, he can send it to my phone, and then I can save it, and then I can ship right to you, send that information right straight to you automatically, right then and there. Because most of the time when he comes in here, we don't got nothing to do but sit around and find stuff. Half the time. Yeah, I went and got a change of address today, so all my mail and stuff can come here. I went over to Rose. There's a place over here called Rose Avenue Community Church, and you go over there about once a month to get food and stuff. Went over there today, got me some food and stuff, so I can have some food here. I'll go over every Friday, but this past Friday, the road was so bad that we couldn't do nothing. But it's surprised the stuff they gave out to me today. I got toilet paper and stuff like that. Yeah, Tony, I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, that there, he's Justin works And the boy's 16 years old. I got to give this boy credit. And like Tim says, I must have done something right. This boy works. He bought his own car to drive. Didn't ask for no help. Bought the car on his own. He pays for his insurance. He pays the upkeep on his own car. He's putting his own time and money in this Mustang. He ain't going to Daddy. He's not going to Daddy and say, Daddy, I need your money. I need this so amount of money. He's not doing that. He's doing everything on his own. For a 16-year-old, how many 16-year-old kids today is willing to do that? Pay for their own car. He paid for his license, his permit and stuff. Pay for his own car. He's paying for his own insurance. He's paying his cell phone bill. He's helping his dad and them out on bills. I mean, even though his dad and them was not hurting on money, but still. In other words, Tim's type, he planted, if you want anything in this life, you work and earn it. And I even said the same thing. I've worked most of my life to earn what I got. And now, since I'm disabled, I still buy stuff to, yeah. But these kids, it's just like his sister, him and his sister night and day. He's working. He's been working since he was 14 years old. At the same place, Wendy's. He's making the money. He's making the money. But he's also putting the money in the bank. He's only using his money on stuff that he absolutely needs. He ain't out here spending on this, spending on that, doing this, doing that. His sister's total opposite. Yes, sir. I was raised like that too, Tony. And I'm planning these kids today. Hey, if you want something, you better get your butt out there and find some kind of a job. I don't care if it's a mowing job. Find you 4 or 5 mowing jobs that's going to pay you about $30, $40 a whack on yards. The bigger the yard, the more they pay. I told Justin, I said I was working for this place at Greenfield for his retailer, and I was making easy, just in 4 yards, easy. I was making close to $200 every week. Easy. That was the mowing and trimming. Hey, Dingus. How you doing, buddy? But yeah, I mean, that's what I did. And now I'm planning on getting a riding mower. Yes, sir, Tony. That boy, Hurley. That's good, Dingus. I'm doing good here, too. Dingus, that boy, he's a good kid. He's a good kid. I ever rarely hear him ever getting in any type of trouble. He's always about making the money. That's Justin. Always out there making the money. He goes to school, comes home, he goes to work in school, or comes here. Just like here the other day, he went out with this Dodge Kubota with the plow on it, made about $120. Just plowing snow, always doing something. And sometimes he'll be here. Sometimes he'll come in here. He'll message me, say, "Hey Jeff, can you unlock the door?" He'll come here. He'll actually come in here, Tony. If he gets bored and he's here in town, he'll come in here and just shoot the breeze with me. Okay, Dingus, I got you for Dan. DDT. Yeah, sometimes he'll come in here and shoot the breeze with me. Sometimes his daughter does the same thing. She'll come here and help do stuff, and I'll let her in. They'll come here and talk to me. And then sometimes Tim, he'll call me. He says, "What are you doing?" "Oh, nothing. I'm sitting here talking to Justin, or I'm sitting here talking to Asher, or I'm sitting here talking to both of them." "No, sir, Dingus. No, sir. When I went down there on the first of the month, Dingus, I asked my niece straight to her face, 'cause I know when that pack was supposed to be there. And I asked her right straight to her face, Dingus, and she told me no, and I think she lied to me. 'Cause I had a gut feeling that was there. And I think she lied to me. It's all because they asked me to move. They asked me to move. And that's why I was trying to get a hold of you real quick and say, "Hey, Dingus, hold on that package real quick. Don't send it out." You know, um, I just had to go today put my new address and stuff in. Because I was running around trying to get stuff done, and I just found today is my free day. Because Tim wasn't being around. Today was my free day. But no, I didn't, Dingus. I am so sorry. I feel bad. I'm so sorry. But I think I got lied to. Because she was all mad at me because I went ahead and moved out because she was wanting money off of me and she wasn't getting it. And when I went down and got my check, that's the next thing come out of my mouth. I looked at her and I said, "Hey," I said, "I was supposed to get." I It's my fault, Dingus. It's not your fault, brother. It's not your fault. It's my fault. Because it was a last minute ordeal. I wasn't expecting all this to happen. Oh man, I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. And see, just like I won in Nashville Mafia Skull, I won those 2 tens. She probably done something with your package and Willie from Nashville Mafia, and she probably just done something with Willie's package too. See, it's all because they're mad because they weren't gonna get no more money off of me. That's why it was all over. And when I had my check, I was talking to her, and then all of a sudden she looked at me and says, and I knew what she was going to ask me, and I knew what she was going to do. I said, "Well, I can't." I said, "I got to go." I said, "I don't got time to stand around here and talk." What she was going to do was she was going to try to get me, swing me for 300. Wasn't going to work. So I went out. I got my buddy's truck, and I said, "Let's roll." "Huh? Let's roll." He said, "What do you mean?" I said, "Start driving." Because I said, if you don't, there's going to be one heck of an argument and there's going to be one heck of a fight. And I said, do not want to get nobody involved into the situation. I said, let's roll. Oh, okay, JB. Yo, James. Not James. Yo, James. Dingus. I'll send you my new address. If you didn't get it, let me know. But see, I also didn't know this until I got up here. And I should have done this while I was down there. A friend of mine told me, says, Jeff says, you can have your mail forwarded to that address. That's why I didn't know that. She says, oh yeah, it's just your mail. All thing you had to do was just go down there and just tell them to have your... Okay, what I'll do, Dingus, I'll resend it to you. That's why you can have it in your email. And she says, Jeff, you could afford all your mail up there. Well, I said, I said I should have done it. But I'd rather have that check in my hands just in case it went to her. Because I said she would have been dirty enough to return that back to Social Security. And I would have been totally pissed. So Tim's coming in tomorrow to help me to have everything transferred up here. Yo, Joe, I do apologize. The mail's running freaking slow around here. I will get your package this week, though. I'm just trying to keep you informed on days it's not showing up here. I'm just trying to keep you informed through email so you know what's going on. So I don't want you to think that, well, he already got his package, he ain't saying anything about it, so forth and so on. But yeah, that's the reason why I'm kind of letting you know on a daily basis. Because the mail around here, the mail runs anywhere from 8:30 to 9:30 in the morning here. In the morning. That's every day. No later than 10 o'clock. Now, sometimes I've seen them run about 11 or so because they may be a little bit behind. But here, it's usually between 8:30 and no later than, I say, 11 o'clock. Depends on if they're backed up or not. So I got James, y'all both here the other day around 8:45 in the morning. Because I got everything set up on my phone. Oh, that's nice, Joe. And I always tell people this too. If you happen to send me something, don't hurt yourself. Don't hurt yourself over it. So I don't want to see somebody run short on tobaccos or something like that. I got another package coming from Kendrick this week. He was on my live last night. He's gonna send me a pipe rack, a pipe, and some tobacco. Didn't ask him. Didn't say a word to him about nothing. He said right in the live. You know, that's the generosity of the YTPC. Can't say no. You know, I learned to accept. Trust me, I learned to accept. I'm like Scott from the 16th day. I learned to accept stuff. You know what I'm saying? I learned. Because, and then I stress it because of getting here. Oh, that's fine. That's fine, Joe. No worries on the preak. You don't got no worries there, brother. We good. More than merry on the preak. I could do the strong preak all day because especially on the retro hell, and I tell you what that does to me. Okay, that's fine because a heavy preak helps with my anxiety that I have. I have severe anxiety. So with the preak, it helps me with my anxiety. So you don't got nothing to worry about. We good. I kind of stress with the mail because Zippo 7765 Derek was going to send me a package. Now get this. He sends me a package and somehow it gets lost in the mail. Because I post out like a day or two before Christmas. Never shows up. He asked me about it. He said, "Did you ever get that package, Jeff?" I said, "No." Well, come to find out, it got lost. Well, he apologized to me about it, and I said, "You don't have to apologize. It's not your fault. It's the postal service's fault. It's the post office's fault, not yours." But I said, what pisses me off is when you guys put this money out to be shipped. They supposed to do their job. Because that's the money that you really can't put out. You know what I'm saying? There's where I get upset. They screwed you, and thank goodness that he got it straightened down and he got his money back. Thank goodness. Yeah, it's today. So we'll just hang in there, Joe. The way the weather's been bad from the Midwest over my way. It's been a little bad, so they're probably running a little bit behind. I'll give them till I've been checking. Plus, I've been getting text message emails on it. I'll give it to about Wednesday or so, maybe Thursday if I don't see anything. That's what's telling me. It's telling me the same thing, Joe. Don't stress. Don't stress. Don't get upset. Okay? The weather's been bad, I understand that, but that's why I've been letting you know what's going on. So that's why, and what I normally do is when I might get that package, I'll email you and say, "Hey, I got the package in my hands." I deal with James and other people. Say, "Hey," I'll email them or I'll text them. Say, "Hey, I got your package. It's in my hands right now. It's just been delivered. I've got it." So don't stress. There's a little bit backed up somewhere along the line. I'll give it till, put it this way, I'll give it till Thursday. Let's give it till Thursday. I sure will. If I don't see nothing tomorrow, no dingus. I'm in Washington Courthouse. I'm actually at the auction house in Washington Courthouse right now. Let me turn the camera a little bit. Here's Tim's auction stuff. There's the window to the auction house. No, those people from Hillsboro Dingus, they screwed me over. And it's pretty bad. My own niece screwed me over. Um, then Tim let me come back here. And he's tickled to death to see me anyways. Tim is. No. Chillicothe. And I misspelled a word. So what I'm going to do is, like I said, Dingus, I will send the current address here. Here. That's why if you can figure out, because you guys know probably, because I don't know how to do all that stuff. I shipped out one pipe first time. That was last year with Dan Lopez. That's how I got the Savinelli Trevi. But I don't know how to do all that. How to look into everything, or making all that. So what I'll do is I'll give you my current address here, information. Then go from there. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and resend everything to you there, Dingus. That's why I'm going to be here permanently on this one. Here. Because I'm more comfortable here, and I'm not going to be cheated out on anything, on my money, or if you guys send me stuff, you guys ain't going to be cheated out or anything like that. Unless the post office want to act stupid and ignorant on their part, then that's been last month. Oh, yeah. What I'll do is when I get off the live tonight, James, I'll definitely send you an email. I'll send you an email, this address here, and I'll go on Instagram and message you through Messenger on Instagram, this address. I'll do it both ways. That makes me feel a little bit safer that I know you got it. That way. I always do it that way. I do it by email and then a text message. Or I go through the messages on Instagram, do it that way. That makes me feel a little bit safer. Because sometimes my phone acts stupid sometimes and acts dumb. And I really don't know if the person got it or not. Yes, James, I bought my tube by the tub. And this lasts me a whole month. That's how I do my chew. Cheap. excuse me, it's cheaper for me to do it that way. About $21 or $22 some odd change for that, and it lasts me a whole month that way. And I just put this can in there, scoop it up, even it off. Presbyterian mixer is pretty good mixer. I had it before. Yes, it's real nice. I had like Ghost Man Piper sent me like a couple tins of it here. Not here about a couple years ago. He sent me a couple tins of it. Well, he sent me one tin, and he kind of asked me if I liked, how I liked it, and I said I enjoy it. I love it, cause I never had any premium blends until he started sending me stuff. Then he turned around and sent me two more tins of it. Oh, thank you, Joe. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Because it's been a minute. It's been a couple years since I had it. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. Once I get that, I'll send you an email. Plus, I'm gonna make a yabo of it. A regular video. Okay. Good thing I do got a piece of paper here. Move out of my way, jar. 6-3. Okay, let me. Dingus. What I did, I put Dingus's tracking number. And I put them down so I know, so I don't get this one confused with Joe's tracking number. So that's why I put it like that. So I know I'll keep yours separate from his. Oh, dingus. That's the wrong. Oh, no. They got rid of that. I'll tell you that right now. Those people over there got rid of that. That's what they did, Joe. Because they they done me dirty. And I didn't have nothing to do with them. Well, she got a hold of me on the Instagram and said she sent all my mail back. So that's why I went there today to change my mail. Okay, let me write this down too. Okay, hold up, guys. Don't send. Wait a minute. Don't send no message yet. Hold on. I want to write this down. See, January 24th. Okay, hold on, guys. January 20. 12:33. Okay, guys, I got you. Now, you guys can start posting. See. See. Okay, I'm going to write this down real quick, Joe. Tracking number. And say never got mail. Okay, guys. I'm just making notes so I know what to do. So thank God so much for that, because if you didn't tell me that dingus, I would never know it. Because she did say something to me about the package, and she said they've turned it back to the post office. Oh, yeah, I got their information too. I got a screenshot of everything, so I got their information. Man, that there's a trip there, Joe. That is a trip. You're talking about 35, 40 miles. That's a trip. It'll take me over an hour and a half to get there. I can get right up here to this post office right up here and tell them what's going on. You can go to about any post office, explain to them. Yeah, I could do that, or I'll go online. I'll be lazy. I'll go online and do it. Because I'm not a talkative person over the phone. I'll tell you that much. I've always been that way. Always been that way. I'll have Tim do it for me. Because I'm kind of hard of hearing. Yeah, and I also I'm about ready to get them in trouble too with Social Security. Because I got a packet from them, and they returned it, so they're about ready to get some deep trouble. Anyways, I'm about ready to report them. I'm probably gonna have to do that Wednesday. I can't do nothing tomorrow because I'm gonna be busy on the phone and everything tomorrow. And I ain't gonna have very much time because I can't be on the phone with the post office tomorrow. So I gotta be busy with Social Security tomorrow. I gotta take care of a few things before the 15th this month. And yeah, plus Tim's gonna be here. By the time we get done with that, then we got a bunch of other stuff that we gotta get done tomorrow. Because he didn't do his thing tonight, so we're gonna be packed up. So it's gonna be Wednesday or so before I can do anything. Because right now I'm running on a tight schedule this week. I got till Friday to get this stuff done. And I gotta get it done before then. Cause if I give somebody my word, I'll keep my word on, you know. Cause what I'll do is I'll take this and put it up back there in my room, That's why it's not out here for everybody and everybody's business. I got Dingus information here. Tony's information there. Hey, Dingus. If you can look for a 1949 Mercury lead sled, it's a pipe. Mercury lead sled. It's a 49. Oh, Jay, you don't have to apologize, man. You can lurk all you want. If you feel comfortable lurking or whatever, that's fine. Don't have to apologize. I'm not a hard person to deal with, you know what I'm saying? I try to work with everybody. Oh, I will. And I'll put a bug in Tim's ear of what's going on. And he's going to be pissed about when I tell him. Because Tim's the only person outside you guys I can trust with things. I'm telling him. Because he don't go out here and blob it. Because if I tell him something in private, it stays in private. It's like, well, I sit behind closed doors, stays behind closed doors. He don't go out here rattle everybody's business. So I'll put a bug in Tim's ear what's going on in the situation. And I got everything written down, as you can see. And he'll help me on it. He'll make sure things are done right, James. Dingus. He'll make sure that you're taken care of and make sure everything's right. He'll make sure you're not lost out on money or anything like that, or because when I moved down to my niece from over there, matter of fact, last month I was down at my niece's in Chillicothe. I was not in Hillsboro. I was living in Chillicothe. Okay, guys, let me plug in real quick. Yeah, James, I just happened to relook at that. In January, I was not in Hillsboro. I was in Chillicothe. That was part of my fault. But I will give you the correct address on that. Here. Tim don't care. Tim already knows. Tim already knows you guys sending me stuff. He knows. He don't care. Because when they delivered the mail out here, Tim's just got a regular mailbox. One of them that you see alongside the road out in the country. If it's a box or something, they'll deliver it up here on the porch part. That's where I always look. Okay, James. Yeah, they done send that back. Jay, I was smoking some, Pegasus. But at a certain time of night, I can't smoke that at a certain time of night because when I wake up in the mornings, I get a real bad, like a scratchy sore throat type deal. So I can't smoke after like a certain time of night. And I was smoking that in my country gentleman. As you can tell, and I'm not complaining, but I love the pipe. But you can tell that when they did the bowl, it's kind of off. But that does not affect anything. I'll still smoke the dog snot out of this pipe. I already got teeth chatter on it, which Oh, cool, Dingus. I'm gonna have to watch out after the live. Oh, by the way, too, Dingus, I was on your guys' live for a few minutes watching. I commented a few times, but say hi to you guys and Nelly and a few others. And then Tim, he came in, sneaking in. Yes, James. It's okay, James. It's okay. Everybody. Yes, it's a mistake. It happens. We'll get everything straightened out. It ain't nobody's fault. Mistakes happen. Things happen. We're gonna get it corrected. We'll have it corrected. And Mr. Dingus will have my current correct address here. Family affair. Bugheads. Seems like my family just don't like me for some unknown reason. Maybe I'm just too bold or something. No, I'm just too bold and tell the truth. They don't like that. When I found out how he was, I'm not going to mention it on here. Because I know I'll probably get a strike if I say what he is. But that's another reason why I left. And they go to Duke City. They put their fist up like this. You'll say, come on, you blank blank. Whoa. And then when he does something to you, then you're going to come crying to me. Oh, no. Don't come to Jeff. I know, Dingus. It makes me feel bad too, bub. But we'll get that in there. But yeah, they used to get into it, and then she'll hard for me. That's right, James. And I told her, I said no, do not come to me for anything. Yeah, I understand, Dingus. I try to watch my words on here because YouTube is getting stranger by the minute. But it just got to that point, man. It's like I told him, I said, look, if you get into it, it's between you two, and something happens, don't come on Jeff, because I'm not getting in the middle of it. Anybody's issues. You know what I'm saying? I know. It's just one of them. I think it's just one of them days for me, Bob. It's just one of them days, so don't take no offense. It's just been one of them days for me. It really has. I'll get myself stressed out on something that, just like Tim always says. He always tells me, he says, Jeff, he says, don't get yourself stressed out. Don't let the hill become a mountain. In other words, don't let that problem become bigger than it's already. Don't let that problem or something that's bothering you, like a little hill, and make it to a mountain. He says, let it go off one shoulder to the other one and let it roll off the other shoulder and just let it go. Hey, Dan. James, did I see her today, Danielle? Yes, I did. Just for a few minutes. Just for a few minutes. The only thing I just picked up two of these up. Dr. Pepper up. She's doing alright. Not yet, James. I only had a few minutes. I only had a few minutes. Didn't have time. Didn't have time. Yeah, old Dan disappeared for a minute. He snuck out. But yeah, I only had a few minutes there, James. I didn't have time to. It's like, hey, how you doing? You doing all right? Type. Doing okay? Yeah, I'm working a lot this week. It was like short and sweet conversation type. It's like we didn't have time to sit there and talk. Now if I went down around 9 o'clock or so, between 9:30, because they close at 10 down here, then I would have had more time to talk to her and then ask her. But today is one of them short days. Tomorrow's gonna be another short conversations too. I ain't gonna have time tomorrow. I might be down there long enough to. I'm about ready to, Dingus. I'm about ready to, Jay. True, James. But when there's other customers in there, I don't bring none of that up because, for the simple fact, is because if there's other customers in there, and I would have brought that up to her, I don't want her for them to complain and then for her to lose her job. Because they're true, Dingus. Because the reason why I say what I just said is because there was a girl that worked in there before, and she got fired over that. Yeah, I could. Because, see, there's a girl that got fired in there because there's a guy that asked her while there's other customers was in there, plus there was another employee in that store. This one girl got fired last year because of that. Only 2 minutes. 2 minutes. James. 2 minutes. James. Stop and think. You take 9 years without having any. Think about it. I never had a peace in 9 years. Come on. Yeah. Think about it. That's what, like I told Tim, he said, you might put her through the roof. I never know. I might. 9 years without any. Come on. That's why half the time I hurt. And no, I'm not going to use Rosie Palmer and her five sisters either. No. I'm just going to save it and let it build up. That's all I'm saying. Tim told somebody out here last year, he said, and they didn't believe him. He says, Jeff. I said, what? Tell them how long you never had any. I said, 8.5 years. He said, Tim said, points for, see, I told you. See, he said, see, I ain't lying. I never even, only thing I did, James, on her was I went down on her. That's it. Dingus, I'm going to do that. She, just like here the other day, this is what I done here the other day, Dingus. I was in there, she was working. I was poking around. James, seriously, that's the only thing I did. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing I did, James. Seriously. Yeah, I did, James. But that was like a quickie. It was like wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, deal with her. That wasn't nothing. But good thing I got rid of her, though. Good thing. Because she almost cost me go to jail. For real. And to be all honesty with you, if it was for Tim being here, I wouldn't be sitting here doing the live. Or any type of live. For real. Yes, sir, Joe. James. Rolling the eyeballs. Dan, yes, it was. Dingus, what do you want to know, buddy? James? Boy, oh boy, you guys gonna be in a drinking spell tonight. I was, Dingus says, I'm supposed to be out walking, smoking a pipe, but I can't peel away. What you, yeah, because Dingus, it's gonna get good here in a minute. It's gonna get rich. Nah, I mean rich. Oh no, James. The church lady. Now, if I would compare the girl from last year to the church lady, which one's better looking and it's got a better body? It's the one that was staying with me last year, not the church lady. I found out, James, that that church lady's got 5 or 6 different men. Yes, sir, Dan. James, my sex life is like It's like wearing the shoe on the wrong foot. For real. All 7 numbers. Yes. And you know, here's the sad part about her, James. She sees 5 or 6 different men. But hey, James, listen. All jokes aside, um, here about 3 weeks ago, she got sick, and she was supposed to be over where I go, Rose Avenue, eating stuff. Well, she wound up in the hospital down Chillicothe. Then she messaged me and told me that she had a heart attack. And she's still in the hospital. I don't know if she does dingus, but right now she's in the hospital. That church lady, James, the church lady, and she wound up sick in and went to the hospital. And she had a heart attack. Yeah, we still talk. We still talk. Updated though. The church lady, James, the church lady. But yeah, the church lady's in the hospital, sick, got sick, then she wound up having a heart attack. So I've been messaging her about every other day, James, just checking up on her. So I've been checking up on her. I haven't talked to her last couple of days, but I try to message her like every other day. Oh, she will. If she lays off the men. Yes, sir, James. Hey, there's Pipe Grump. There's Josh. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in. First time Josh has been on my live. Thank you for coming in, brother. Thank you so much. Now that there made my night right there. Oh, dang it, you're fine. Josh is in the house. Now that right there, first time seeing Josh on. Now that there just totally made my night, guys. And since Josh is in, Josh, I'm going to do something for you, buddy. And James, and that's my story, and I'm a sticking to it. Mr. James Dumbo. James, I had to be easy with that one. Showing weight like 98 pounds. 98 pounds, can you look how big I am? For real. Hey JB, I'm the same way. I always enjoyed Josh's videos. Man of a few words. That's what I like. When you have somebody smoking the pipe, a man of a few words, never hardly says a word. That is the type of people I like. Oh, James. James comes out with the low blow. The truth shall set you free. Yes, Dan. Yes, JB. My lips are sealed. The only person that knows is James, but my lips are sealed for today. There's a few other secrets that I won't tell. Dingus? No. You can see everything. You can see the griblets and all. Back pew. Yes, Josh. Back pew. Yes, sir. That's right, James. Oh, that reminds me. It's a good thing you remind me of that. I told her. Because she'll come in there. James says he about coughed up a lung. But anyways, that's what happened, guys. Cause I'm glad James remembers because there's some things I can't remember because it's been so long, way back. But anyways, I drove to the church, right? Because I got a key to the church over here. The reason why I got a key to the church because there's a lot of elderly people that comes to that church, and I got to help because the pastor of the church. He's got to walk with a cane, and you might think he's got cerebral palsy, but he don't. They did surgery on his neck, and it messed him up. His hands are like this, guys. But anyways, I help him out over there. Not all the time, but, because I'm so busy here. But anyways, so I invited her over one. Here she comes in with these short shorts on. What the? So here I am coming up in there, and if she would have said a certain way, God's honest truth, guys, you can see everything in all the glory. Everything. So I told her, I said, hey, you're going to have to change your ways, Eric, because you can't come up in God's house like that and be disrespectful. You can't come in there and sit there and everybody sees all your driblets and everything else in between. I said, if you can't come in here right, you can't come in here straight, you're going to have to sit in the back pew. I don't care what you do back there, but you can't come up here where I'm at. She didn't care. You know, she don't care, man. It's like she'll sit there and laugh about it. Like, for real? For real? You're very welcome, Dingus. You're very welcome. That's right, James. I'm trying to give it to her what God wants, and everything's hanging. James, I went over to her house one day because she called me. This after all this went down. Don't know about this one. She says, "Hey," she says, "can you come over to my apartment real quick?" Hey JB, if she wore a pair of Daisy Dukes, let me tell you something. It'll make you go blind, crippled, and make you go. It'll make you go inverted. Now, I went over to her house. That's right. That's right, Josh. So I went over to her house. So she says, "Hey Jeff." So I let her know. Walked over, knocked on the door. She comes to the door. I go in. Okay. I sit down in her chair, right? And she's got her bed and everything sitting over here. Next thing you know, she strips. I mean, she's got this nightgown on. She pulls everything. What the heck? So I'm sitting there, and next thing you know, I looked over and I looked down, looked again, and I'm thinking, dag, boy, that's a dandy. Good night. I thought I've seen it all, but dag. Gonna have to knock out the cobwebs out, the spiders out, mouse nest. That's a dandy there, boys. I'm thinking, oh no, It scared me so bad. What, not even there 5 minutes. It scared me so bad, I got up and I said, I got to go. James says, I've told everyone over here Jeff's eyes are sometimes the best thing I ever seen. Yes, sir, James, because you never know what's going to happen. But yeah, man, I've seen it, man. I'm thinking there is no way, there is no way that I am going to touch this. You could drive a semi in that thing, back that baby up, and you could do a 360-degree turn to that semi, and it will never touch corners. Dan, it's hard to tell. But let me tell you, like I said, you could drive a semi in that, spin that baby around 360 degrees, never touch corners, and pull that baby right out of there. And then some. If we would have done it, if I would have touched that, I would have been lost. It'll just go. It'll suck me and go, whoof. And I've been lost. Tony, Tony, it'll be more than 40 acres, son. It'll be like 40 acres and then some. Shoot, I can stick my foot in that and still have room. And then I can sit there and wiggle my toes. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. 53-foot trailer. For real. Scares me. Yeah, I was about to walk out the door. I said, hey, I got to go. Well, my buddy of mine, because, say, right here's where she lives, there's row apartments. Well, there's another set of apartments that sits in front of her, there's row apartments. Well, a buddy of mine lived, like, here's hers, here's the road, then you have the parking lot. Like, here's the parking lot. Well, my buddy lived over this way. Well, his apartment's sitting this way. Well, he was coming out the door. And he spotted me and he says, hey, Jeff, what's going on? I said, his name's Terry. And I said, nothing much, Terry. I said, you ain't going to believe what I just got done seeing. So I'm still trying to get my eyesight back. Telling you. He says, what's going on? I said, I was over here. Her name is Gloria. So I was over Gloria's place a minute ago. He says, did you see it? Yeah. Was it scary? Yeah. He says, what does it look like? So I told him. And I said, Terry, you could drive a 53-foot trailer through that and have room. I said, let me put you this way. I said, you can stick your foot in that, and I said, you can still wiggle your toes. But I'm afraid my foot would rot off. He looks at me. He says, you serious? Yeah, I'm serious. Oh, Dan. You see that? It'll make you more than seeing the ghost. It'll make you get religion. Not Jay. Catch you there, buddy. And Dingus, yes. I'm going back over the comments here real quick, guys. Um, he asked me, is that bad? I said, yep. I said, these whiskers here will not touch it. See, look, guys, it's bad. I'm getting grays in my whiskers. That's how bad. When I seen it, I'm getting gray. I said, you know what I told her now? I said, your eyes may shine, your teeth may grit, but this body here, you're never going to get. You ain't going to touch me, I ain't going to touch you, so don't even think about it. Because every time I go over to Rose Avenue, she's trying to get a sit beside of me at Rose Avenue, and I won't allow it. No way, Jose. Mm-mm. don't come near me. I'll speak to you. Because that's how I am. I'll talk to you. And I'll speak to you. I'll check on you. But that's as far as it goes. I done seen it once. It ain't gonna happen again. You'll be sitting on that back pew back there. Hey James, what are you fixing? Oh, after you tell me, James, I'm gonna tell you what I got today. What are you fixing, James? Oh, if he's fixing gravy. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir, James. I got the spicy ones. I finished mine up last night. What I do, I'll fix two of them. Then I double cheese mine. I'll take I'll take a piece of cheese, put it on my bread. Then I'll take out chicken patty, put it on there. Then the cheese, another patty, and some sausage ranch on there. Slap that baby together. Yes, sir. I love my chicken sandwiches. But I tell you what, I went over to the food pantry today. Well, when I brought the stuff in, and I like going over to this one because they give you lot of nice stuff. I got Jim. You know they're small sausage patties. Okay, you gotta cook them. You can't put them in the microwave. They're Bob Evans, 8 pack. Got it. 3 rolls of hamburger. A great big half a ham. A whole half, like a half. You can buy the whole ham, or you can get the half one. Well, that's what I got. Okay, James, that scared me. That made me jump. Okay, James, I will look out to my live. I got a whole half a ham in there. Um, Pizza rolls. A pizza. Hamburger. Um, Great big, a whole donuts. A big thing of ice cream, vanilla, and a small container of I think it's called Rocky Road container of ice cream. So I'm set. Yeah, I'm waiting for Tim to come in and show him what all I got. Oh, I got I'm not Dan. Now I like my spicy stuff, but banana peppers and me don't agree. I get very bad heartburn from banana peppers. I love banana peppers, but they don't. They give me heartburn so bad that I'm like, oh my god, oh, I suffer. So I got me some hamburger thawing out for tomorrow. Oh, finally got my biscottios. I like biscottios in the can. I finally got 2 cans of that. of SpaghettiOs, which I like. I'll eat them straight out of the can. Don't care. Oh, I got psh, Dan, a liter of hot sauce in a week. I can go through 2 bars out in a week. Yeah, James, I'll take a piece of that apple pie. That's how I do my pie. I'll take me a piece of apple pie. And what I do is I'll warm it up in the microwave for about 15 20 seconds. Just depends on your microwave. I'll warm that up. Then I'll take something out of vanilla ice cream in there and put it on top of that and eat it. That's how I do my pie. Even though I gotta watch how much because I'm a diabetic. So what I'm going to do, oh, and I also got 6 rolls of toilet paper, paper towels, and a big thing of napkins. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that and I'm going to split that in half. I'm going to get the one half Tim and them, and I'll keep the other half because of my sugar. And I don't like to waste. And Tim knows that. And Tim knows I don't like to waste food, so I'm going to split it. I'm going to split anything that's sugary like that, and I'm going to take some of those donuts, give it to him. I got a half a box of oh yeah, that Tabasco sauce is pretty good. Now I like it. Oh, talk about hot sauce. Hold on, hold on. He's got it right here somewhere, real close. For real, it's just a little bottle. I want to show you guys the hot sauce. There it is. Hot sauce from hell, Devil's Revenge. Made with 1 million Salvaville. Hot sauce from hell, Devil's Revenge. And yes, am I dare to try this right now? Heck yeah, I am. It says warning. Warning. Extremely hot. Use sparingly. Avoid contact with eyes and other sensitive areas. See if I could do this, guys. I ain't gonna do it. And it says on the front, the world's hottest hot sauce. Yes, sir, Dingus. Cause there's a warning label right there. Right here. Here's a warning label. And it does say extremely hot. Use sparingly. Avoid contact with eyes and sensitive areas. Can you imagine that a man puts this on a sensitive area on his body? Good night. I know my cousin. My cousin took the regular hot sauce, not this type, but the regular hot sauce. He used to put some in his beer and drink it. I tried that one time. He says try, so I took 2 drops, 2 small drops of hot sauce, and put it in my beer. Well, I had it in the glass like this. I had my beer and I stirred it. Oh my God. Shoot, this stuff do more than sterilizing. If I put this stuff on my sensitive area, y'all gonna see me dancing and everything else around here. Y'all think I got some kind of a devil in me. He's got some more over here, sitting over there. Let me get the other one real quick. Hold on. Here it is, guys. This is all natural zombie apocalypse sauce. Torch burger sauces. And let me tell you something, guys. Don't let that label fool you. Okay? Why? Because I had this before. Yes, sir, Dan. There's old Kendrick. There's Oscar. Hey, Oscar. This sauce here is the same thing as hot sauce. Trust me. But I will tell you ahead of time, if you get some of this, it takes a very small, one little drop. Don't do it like regular hot sauce. It takes one little drop of this. Goes for a mile. Now, I did try this one. They had a skull and crossbones. And it was called Death. It comes in a bottle like this one. But it's called Death. And let me tell you, one tiny, if you put in chili, one tiny drop, not a big drop, a tiny drop of that stuff will go a long way. Just to prove a point, there's some on my finger. James, speaking of oysters, I never had oysters for I don't know how long. But oysters makes me do something that drives me crazy. And that's why I can't do oysters much. But I love them though. It makes me go like this. Whoop! Then I'm going nuts. Now my tongue's just a tingling just a little. I Dingus, I can't do Red Bull either. Dan, you know what you're missing. Oh, they do me, James. Oh, Dingus. It's oysters to me, James, is like taking the Viagra. For real. That's why Tim does to me every now and then. He just does for the kicks and giggles. Oh, nice, sir, did Dan. Oh, yes, I like my seafood, James. Crab, crab patties, crab legs, lobster, shrimp. I can live off that stuff. I tell you what, James, if you come up here, there's a place I'll take you down at Chillicothe. You'll love it. Now, I like fresh tuna, Dingus. Now, I love fresh tuna like that, but I can't do like the tuna in the can or tuna in the package. Now, I got a thing of tuna in the package in there. I won't touch it. Yes, sir, James. Yeah, you got my mouth watered now. Oh, cool, Dingus. Hey, James, maybe next month or so, I'll let you know. I'd like to make a trip down your area. Now, Dan, I like fresh fish. I like perch. I can't do catfish anymore. Um, Crappie, yes, crappie, perch. Yeah, Dingus, he's making me awful hungry. I'm gonna go in here later to get me something to eat. If the hamburger ain't thawed out yet, I'll fix me some pizza rolls with some ranch dressing. That's what I'll do. Yeah, I like my fish fresh, like my fish and crab, lobster. A friend of mine, I had lobster before, and I had it before, lobster and lobster legs and all that, crab legs and all that. Well, they didn't know how to, crack it, you know. All right, Dingus, you be careful, be safe, be well. Um, I will send you out the curtain dress here. I won't forget you. So I taught them how to do it. I said, show them how to cook it. And after that, then all fresh. It wasn't, stored fresh. Okay, Dingus. Gotcha. So I'm sitting there watching how I was doing it, cracking it and pulling the meat out from the lobster. I said, yeah, you crack that bad boy and you see that the right meat, pull that out. I said, dip it, eat it. All right, Dingus, much love, brother. See you on the flip side. Crack that, oh yeah. And they had a hard time catching on what I was doing. So what I did was this is how I teach anybody. I'll give you the cracker. I'll hand it to them. I said, then I show them how to do it, and I said, now just take out and squeeze it in the right, in the right spot. I teach them. Now you take out and squeeze it. They did, they start doing it. They started getting the hang of it, and after that, it wasn't enough for them to start doing it. Yeah, I know several places down around here, man, closed, James. Uh, and it's fresh. When they bring it to you, any type of seafood, it's fresh. It ain't like, they cook it, they fix it, and it sits there for 10 to 15 minutes before they bring it to you. Then, when it's done, right straight to you. And it's they know me so well. They know how I want my seafood, and you better bring them right, because I'm not gonna put this out the money that I really can't afford this shop for you to bring me something that's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? It's like this. What I tell them when I order my steak. let's see, well, how you want your steak? It's like winning an argument with a woman. Rare it is. I'd say that every time. Hey, James, I'd like to take you down to Chillicothe, the tumbleweed down there, or roosters, especially on your birthday. The roosters over here, I'll tell them it's your birthday. You know what those roosters will do? Every single one of them will come out there and sing happy birthday to you. Right in front of everybody in there. Yeah, we used to go to the roosters a lot until they started messing our orders up real bad. And they did it on purpose. We know they did it on purpose. And we're paying them. And we usually leave a tip for them. Still mess the order up, so we quit going there, go to Street Side 62. Oh, cool, James. If you, if there's a time where we can make arrangements, all jokes aside, and you come up, if we can make arrangements for you to come up, you and Kim, the kids, Hunter and Amber, I'll take you to Street Side 62. For real. But I tell you what, though, I promise you one thing, though. If you get your food, you won't be able to eat it all. For real. You get your money's worth at Street Side 62. You will get your money's worth for the food better there than you would Roosters. For real. Just like you order a jalapeno hamburger with jalapeno cheese and stuff. Your burger, by the time they bring that to you, the burger itself is this big. This is thick. Probably about that big round. And by the time your sandwich gets done, your sandwich is about this tall. Fries, put it this way. Put it to you this way. With Street Side, they bring your cheeseburger stuff out in your fries. They bring it out on a tray about this long. And probably about this wide. This long, about that wide. But like I said too, James, I like to come down here just one time. Down your part neck of the woods. Oh no, Dan. I got to the point now I'm not a big eater anymore. Like earlier I picked those sausage patties up. There's the spicy sausage patties that you can throw in the microwave. I fixed two of those, but I make one sandwich like a double cheeseburger type. I ate that earlier and I thought I wasn't gonna be able to eat it all. I got halfway through the sandwich. I'm thinking, oh my God, if am I going to make it? And I'm the type of person I don't waste food. I don't like wasting food. Oh, I understand that, James. Bless her heart. But yeah, James, speaking of Amber, it blessed me that one day she was doing the homework, but she was watching it live. That's no, my mom's been down there. All my family's been down there, and I never have. I want to go before I die if something happens to me. I want to go down to the Smoky Mountains, down to Pigeon Forge. There's two places I want to go. Oh, I can understand that, James. There's two places I want to go. It's down the Smoky Mountains. Actually, three places. Down the Smoky Mountains, Dolly Parton's place, and the main one is the Grand Ole Opry. My dad's been there. My dad has been. People like little Jimmy Dickens, Hank Snow, Porter Wagner, George Jones, and he has worked for Hank Snow. Oh wow, James. I just like to go down there just one time. I don't care if it's just for just a walk through for a couple of hours, like 3 or 4 hours, just to walk through and actually step into the Grand Ole Opry just one time, and I'll be a happy man. And I can honestly say I've been there. My sister, they went down there every year, and she passed away down there, down the Smoky Mountains. They was down there on vacation, and she passed away down there. At least I could say that she died a happy woman, and that's where her heart was. That's a plus. So I'm going, even though my sister passed away, her husband, I still consider him as my brother in law. His name is David, and he's still my brother in law. Oh, wow, James. Oh, no, Dan, if it's that cold up there, forget that. Now, if it's warm and I can get my passport, yeah. Wow, James. Now, a friend of mine I used to work for, he's got a log cabin home. Beautiful. Beautiful log cabin. And I sent him last year, and he was talking about selling his property that his log cabin was sitting on. He's got his log cabin here in that front, well, his back porch area. He's got his pond and everything. Oh my God, if I had the money, James, he told me the price. If I had the money, I would have bought it. I'll buy it. It's got which the main bedroom's got the master. It's called the master bedroom. It's got the master shower and stuff in there. Then there's a loft up where the kids can stay up in there. Don't forget that, Dan. Hey, there's Todd. Todd, how you doing, brother? Todd, little fat Morgan's in the house. There he is. How's Todd? Wait, guys, talk for a minute. We'll get to the bathroom real quick. Well, that's good, Todd. You had a good talk with Phil and everything. We're gonna get you way up there. We're gonna do everything we can, brother. You can't say no, because we're still gonna do it. And I should be doing the video this week since the price comes in. Not yours, James. I'm talking about JB's. Because he sent me some samples. And when I do that Yabo for the regular video, I'm gonna give you a big shout out. And I will try, if I remember how to do it, I'll put a link to your channel. And also, I'll shout you out that you're doing the golf, and that will help you. If you also do a video too, Todd, that you're doing the golf, that'll even help your numbers go up. And see, here's the thing too. This is one thing I hate about YouTube. Sometimes they don't, you see your numbers going up, but sometimes they don't notify you who is subscribed to your channel. So there's some people that will tell you with certain people, then there's other people they don't tell, so you cannot give them a shout out. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I hate. Todd, you're very welcome, brother. That's what we're here for, is to support one another. That's what we're here for. I want to see Todd. This one thing I want to see Todd do. I want to see him surpass me. I'll tell you how many subscribers I got. I got 483 subscribers. And I want to see Todd go past me on subs. For real. Because Todd deserves it. Todd's building everybody's lives. He supports everybody's channels. You know, and for us to give back to Todd, we're going to shout him out. Tell everybody that he's got it all going on. We take care of one another. And I don't got a problem shouting somebody out. I just got to start doing regular videos again. Besides my regular lives, you know, I just got to do regular videos. So, that's what I got to do. That's why, and I know there's a lot of newbies out there too, and lurkers. And I usually try to kind of help them out. You can talk about anything. You can talk about your tobaccos, pipes, whatever. Especially on live. But there you go, Todd. That's a start. You got 104. That's a start. You deserve it. Next thing you know, by the time you look around the corner and you blink, you're going to have 200. That's what I like to say. I can remember when I was about around 104, 105 subscribers. Tickled me to death. But once you start doing the regular videos, and especially, start talking, you start getting more comfortable doing them, and you start doing your lives, and you start interacting with people, you get more comfortable, and they kind of help you out on a certain subject to talk about or whatever, and you just go with the flow. Just go with it. Run with it. Don't be bashful. Don't be scared. Don't worry about saying the wrong thing, because I do it. Just... Yeah, I like that. Yeah, James, that's a good question there. Hey, Ty's gonna start doing regular videos? Todd. That'd be something real neat to see, is Todd doing regular videos. Don't worry about what people think, Todd. Todd, you just be you. So I'll watch them. I'll comment. I ain't bashful. I don't worry about what other people think. You start making those videos, Todd, you got a regular watcher and a commenter. Oh yeah, James. Me too. Me too. You can talk about anything, Todd, for real. You can talk about your corn cobs, what you like. You can talk about your tobaccos, what you like, or what people sent you. You can talk about what you like about a blend, or what you don't like about a blend. Whatever. You can talk about your tampers, lighters. Because I know when I first started doing videos, man, I was scared. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to expect, how people were going to react. But when I started doing them, okay, there you go, buddy. There you go, Todd. There's a start. Start on tobaccos. And like James says, when I seen him, like um, James said, when he sends you a Yabo, do a Yabo video. You can pre-open up. I tell you the quickest way to do a Yabo. Well, not the quickest way, but what I do is I pre-open that box up. I won't look in that box. Say like James sends me a Yabo. He says, well, I'm sending you some tobaccos and maybe a pipe or something. What I do is I pre-cut that. I will not look in that box, but I'll pre-cut that open. I'll set it down. I'll get me started. I'll get me set up, and I'll turn the camera on. And then I'll get on there and I'll say, "This the hot sweet muffins mafia piper coming to you from so and so place. Today I got myself a Yabo from Mr. James Stumbo. Then I can show the box so I'll pre-cut it so I don't have to sit here, fist fight it. Let's see what we got. I open that box up. Never see, I don't know what's in that box. And I can start showing. Well, I can say, well, I had this blend, I never had this blend, so forth and so on. Now, what I do, if he sends me a bro note, I never. Yes, sir, James, same here. Same here. And 9 times out of 10, well, 10 times out of 10, they're going to send you a bro note, Todd. But with me, with the bro notes, I'll open it up. I'll never read them out loud. I'll sit here and not read it. And it says from James. That's between me and James. I'll read and I'll say, James, well, thank you, James. I appreciate you for that bro note. Thank you so much. Because there could be something maybe kind of personal in there, or maybe there's something there that should never been read out loud. I don't like reading bro notes out loud. I don't. Now I start, oh, I never had this before. Oh, I had this blend, or I never had this blend. Or he say like I never had a country gentleman. He sends me one of these. I've been wanting one of these. Wow, man, that's a nice pipe. Just my size. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. You could do tobaccos. I know James, but I'm just saying. I'm using that as an example. I said, oh, I can read that. I'm just using that as an example because I know you don't send them. And there's a few other people that I know that send me y'all boys that don't send bro notes or anything like that. True. True, James. I mean, I agree with you. I mean, I agree what you know. But yo, Todd, just you talk about tobaccos, man, or give your thoughts on that particular tobacco or whatever, or tell how your day went, or you can talk about, well, I'm having a bad day, or my day was good, or you can put what I do on my titles is, I say, I'll think of something. I might say, well, I ramble. Now, if I have a rant, now what a rant is, you get on there and it's like a complaint. That you're letting everybody else know that, hey, I have a complaint. This is a rant. And this is how I feel. This is what's going on. This is what's happening. So forth and so on. But you got to be careful what you say, though. And how you say it and how you word it if you do a rant. But yeah, James, I had the same issue. I know how you feel on that. I'm still wait- I'm still waiting. I date this girl from I date this one girl from second grade up to about the fourth grade, dating her. Oh, I love you. Send me nothing. I love you. BS. Today, then later on, after she got out of school, she became a drug addict. But I don't put nobody down, nor do I judge anybody. Then she married this one guy, and I messed her. I said, that ain't gonna last long. Yeah, well, how do you know ain't gonna last long? I said, I'm just telling you, just by the looks of him, I said, ain't gonna last long. About 6 months later, I got a message. Well, yo, you're right. I could look at a person and say it, tell. Just by the photo on Facebook, I could tell if they're a bad influence or they ain't gonna last long or just using you for what they can use you for. But yeah, I'm the same way, James. Same way. That's why when I exchanged that Stanwell Dublin that I have for that 790 with Dan Lopez. When I sent that pipe out last year, um, I didn't send no bro note. He sent me a bro note, but I didn't send him one. But I'm the same way. I'm like you, James. If I send something out to somebody, I don't send no bro notes out or anything like that or sister notes, whatever. I don't do that. I just send it. That's it. I don't. Because, because I feel like you just said, I feel the same way, with both comments that you just sent. So, I'm the same way, show it on camera. I put, when Dan did that for that pipe, and I seen his reaction on that pipe, that put the biggest smile on my face. Then me receiving that 7 Chevy 320 KS rusticated. Practically brand new pipe, not even spec, not even 3 times. And the only reason why he didn't like that pipe is because of the stem. It was too fat. And that 7 cost double the money than that stem wheel did. I didn't ask for it, but we didn't even trade. I got a pipe back that's got to get sitting out. It should have been done 6 months ago, but James, you know what I've been through. And it's so hard on me right now. Because this month I had to pay people off, thank God. That's done and over with. I mean, I can still send the pipe out, but if I send it out tomorrow, it's really going to cut me shorter. This guy's got an exercise machine back here. Since he sells that, then I'll have extra money. He sells this punching bag thing up here, I'll have extra money. So I told him, I said, I ain't going to do this stuff for nothing, for putting together and everything and so forth. I said, I ain't going to do it for free. I said, ask Tim. Tim will tell you. So I said right in front of Tim one. I asked Tim right in front of him. I said, Tim, can I ask you a question? He says, yeah. I said, do I do anything for free? Put stuff together like that and everything? He says, no. I said, can you explain that to him? He says, Jeff's right. He says, Jeff don't do nothing for free. He says, you might think that he's doing for me for free, but in all reality, he's not. He says, look what I do for him. He said, I buy his beer and stuff for him to make sure he says, he said, I know Jeff gets in pain, a lot of pain. He says, what do you think I do the beer for him so he could do the job without hurting somebody? But does he pay me back on it? Yeah, he does. Yes, he does. He says, we work with one another. And which we do. You buy for me, I'll buy for you. You know, you scratch my back, I'll scratch your back. You know, that's how we work. And it's like, and the look that we both got is like, you know, and I looked at Tim, and then Tim kind of looks at me like, what the blank? That's right. Say I ran out of money today. Tonight, for instance. Tim comes in here and I kind of say, he'll say, have you went down and seen your woman? I said, Tim, I don't got the money. Oh. Do you need money for beer? Yeah. Here. Go down there and get your beer and share. Because he knows that I'll give back. Just like this little bottle of Fireball. Where'd that bottle go of mine? There it is. I'll buy a 10-pack of these. Hey, you can buy these 10 packs for $10. Okay? I'll buy like 2 or 3 of them. And I'll put them back. I said, Tim, you know the Fireball's back there. If you want some, get some. What's he do? If he sees getting low, he'll bring about 6, 7, 8 of them in. Of these. I can come over here. Here's the thing. He's got one left in this bag. I don't touch. Because that's his. That's one rule that Tim knows. That if there's one them left or one beer left, we know that we don't touch each other's last beer or our last fireball. Either way. Now, there's been times says, hey Jeff, can I get a small glass of this, of your beer? Oh yeah. You don't have to ask me, said Jeff, pour me a glass of beer. You don't have to ask me, says Jeff, I need a small glass. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Because he knows that I don't care. Because for the simple fact that we work with one another. And that's what we try to teach Scott. If you work with me, I'll work with you. It's not you work for me and screw you. Type. When Tim comes in tomorrow, we get everything situated. We're sitting here. I'm going to say something to Tim, and his face going to get red as this by the time I get done telling him. I said, you realize that Scott's charging me every time he texts me somewhere, right? He's going to say, what the blank? He said, I don't do that with you, Jeff. I know this, Tim. If Tim will call me tomorrow before he gets here, even if we got to go, I mean, we'll take care of this stuff we got to take care of with the phone first. And we got to go pick an item up. Oh, I will, James. I got to take care of something over the phone. Tim's helping me with that tomorrow. And say, hey, Tim, I need to stop down here at the gas station, or hey, I need to stop off Walmart real quick. Okay, that's fine. Tim is wanting. Tim, bless his heart, he is trying so hard for me to be with this girl, man. He wants me to be with her because he knows. Deep down, James, he knows I'll treat her like a queen. And to be honest with you, I think that's the reason why he got this couch for. To be honest with you. He's up to something. And I think that's why he got this couch stuff for. It's got 2 seats to it, regular cushions. And it's got this long. It's got this long like cushion to it that you can lay on it. I think he's up to something with me because he said something to me here about a week or so ago about getting a futon bed for me. And I think that's just why he got this, because I could put that back there and bring that chair out. Yeah. Because he'll go down there with me. He'll go down there with me and ask her after I get that. If that's what that's for, I'm going to say, Tim, I'm going to need your help. Because Tim done told me she's allowed up here. because he knows, because he knows deep down that she ain't gonna do nothing stupid or take anything out or anything like that out of from the auction house. You know, if she needs some time away or she needs a break, she knows she'd come up here. Only thing she's got to do is call me. On my phone. Say, hey, what you doing? Where you at? Are you at Breast Jail? She could get off work and say, hey, can I come up there for a little bit? Yeah. Come up here as long as you need to be up here, hon. You know, I always call her Sweetie and Honey down there all the time. So I can make her feel good. Because she knows deep down I'm not going to try to, like most guys would, flirt, try to force himself on. She knows. Just like tonight, I went down there talking to her. This guy comes in, he see what I was doing, he barked up. It's like she stopped, she hesitated, she kind of looked at him, then she kind of looked at me. I turned around and looked at him as some old fart. I'm telling you what, old dude. I have to figure how to do this without shutting my life down there, James. I don't want to. I'll look out here later because I'm afraid if I press one certain button to go to it, to see it, I'm afraid I'll end my life, and I don't want to end my life. But I'll look at it though, James. When I do, I'll message you on it. And the total amount of time we've been on this live was 3 hours and 35 minutes and 14 seconds. I've done a lot longer of a live than that. So it doesn't bother me because, like I said, I get bored sitting around half the time. There ain't really nothing on TV. And I've done seen big part of my DVD collection I got. So I sit there and get bored. Nobody to talk to. And that's another big reason why Tim comes up here about every day of the week, and he'll be up here for like 3 or 4 hours because he knows I don't got nobody to talk to. And we just hang out and just shoot the breeze. Just give me somebody to talk to. And this girl that his boy's with, and I told him before, and his dad even told him, I even told him. He gets with a good-looking girl. I be told, since like he's with a girl now, she's a little sweetheart. A sweetheart. Good looking, good looking for him. Best thing ever came along. I say this girl he's got now is the best thing ever came along. Me and Tim got talking over the phone. He says, Jeff, he says, Justin's about ready to break up with this girl he's with now. So you talk about Emily? I said, what the heck's that boy thinking? What is this problem? He's gonna break up with her. Not even been with her for a couple months. Justin, you're giving yourself a bad reputation, son. Because you break up with her, she's gonna go blob. And with these other girls that you know, or your exes, or the girls that you know, that she knows, and she's gonna say, hey, don't give it to him. He'll be with you a couple months, he'll break up with you. Justin, I know you're 16 years old. I've been there. I know your hormones are getting high, your hormones are high. And don't tell me you never messed with it because I know better. I've been there. Don't say, oh, I never touched it. BS. I know you messed with that. But, Justin, and now I can understand if she's starting taking advantage of you and start wanting more off of you than you can do. I can understand breaking off, but give her an ultimatum. If you say, well, what's that? Well, tell her, say, look, okay, I'll give you a month. Okay, gonna have to find a job. I can get you on with where I'm at. You'll have some income coming in to kind of help because you can't all depend upon me paying for everything for you. It takes two people, and I'll tell him. I treat him like my own son. I'll tell you like you're my own kid. It takes two people anymore to make a living. Now, if she's starting to depend upon you and start wanting more off you than what she can do, then you give her an ultimatum. Okay, I'll give you a month because I understand it takes time to get a job. And you can't, you put your applications in, you get a job, we'll be together. If you cannot find a job within that month, I'm sorry, I'm going to break it off with you. If I find out that you don't want to work, you don't want to help, then I'm sorry, I'm going to have to break it off with you. But the side part, they went to the Cincinnati Bengals prep rally tonight. Tim done forewarned me what's happening. She don't know what's going on. That's sad. Because Tim knows that when she pops up in here, I ain't saying the word to her. But if Justice shows up with her, me and Justice gonna have a little powwow. Me and him's gonna either go in the back, and we're going out front to his car. Because Tim's gonna know what I'm about ready to do, and when he knows if I take him to the back or to the front or out to his car, Justin, I need to talk to you. Tim knows what I'm about ready to do. Because Tim knows that I treat his kids like my own kids. You ain't Justin. You better think long and hard before you break that girl's heart. Give her an ultimatum, man. Give her this time span. If she doesn't change in that time span, or she's not going to help you within that time span, then break it off. Just don't break it off because you're not getting what you want. Or she's not going to give it up for you. If she's not going to give it up for you, then she's playing smart. But on the other hand, just like Tim said here the other night, it's out in the open. That's why I can talk about it. Is that Justin gets aggravated because every girl that he gets, his sister Ashley becomes friends with him, then she tells him a bunch of crap. Or in other words, and then on the other hand, she wants to become friends with him. In other words, you hang out with me. Forget him. You just do your little thing with him, then you come hang out with me. Type. There's where just gets aggravated and he breaks up with them. No, you don't do that. You go to your sister and you tell her, back off. She's my girlfriend. I don't. If you want to hang out with her, then you hang out with both of us. It just ain't you and her only. You know, 'cause I've been through it. I've been through it. You know, and I can understand Justin's respective point of view, but you just don't do the girl dirty because of that. That's BS. You know, you just don't break up with it because of it. And don't use your sister or your brother or your dad, aunt and uncle, cousin, whatever as an excuse. Don't do that. It's called communication. That's the main thing I always tell Justin. It's called communication. In other words, you sit down with her and have a talk. A normal talk. No yelling, no screaming, no cussing. You know, you don't bash or put down. You know what I'm saying? You don't do that. You sit down like two human beings and talk it out, work out your differences. Work on the pros and cons. I said, and I always try to tell them, if the cons outweigh the pros, then you work on it. Work on it. I said, now if the pros outweigh the cons, then you're doing something right. I don't care if you two guys sit down and write it down on, but take out, take, take a piece of paper and like this. I'll show you. Need my cup over here. That's the best way I can. All right, James. Be careful. Be safe. Oh, I understand, James. You have a good night. I totally understand. I'm about ready to kick it in myself. Cause it's about 1:30. It's almost been 4 hours since it's been on. Another 15 minutes on here before exactly 4 hours. So I'm going to better kick it in. I'm better go back here and fix me something to eat. I'm going to kick back, watch a little bit of TV. So then we'll charge my phone up. Oh, this best part I try to tell Justin. Take a piece of paper, both of you. And I said, and I always tell Justin, put a line down the middle. Both of you. You put pros on one side, cons on the other. You both of you talk which one's the pros and cons. And see which one's gonna come out ahead. And I said, anywhere from 9 times out of 10, you're both gonna be equal on your pros and cons. See what I'm saying? Then that's why, and then if you got cons outweighs pros, then you come over here and you work on your cons. And when you get done with each one, check it off. So I said, in other words, if you check God off, thy cons becomes a pro. In other words, you take non-con, converting it over, then you got to your pros. And I said, this is also part of your communication. Also. That's how I work with teenagers. Okay, Todd. That's how I work with young people. With teenagers. Because I've been where they've been. I know what it's like. So I don't want you to hurt her or hurt her for you to hurt her or her to hurt you. Don't be scared if there's something that she's doing to you and you get a little bit of not a butt hurt, but your feelings get a little bit hurt. All right, James. I'll be on your live. I'll try to get you on your live tomorrow night, brother. Did I know he's gonna be here tomorrow evening? So I'll be in. I'll be watching your live, but I'll be in and out. I'll communicate, but I'll be watching, but I'll be in and out communicating, James. Because I don't know how long he's gonna be here or anything like that. All right, James. I hope you get some sleep. Yeah, Todd, that's how I do it. Especially if they're a young married couple, too. If there's something that she's doing to you and you're not liking it, speak up. But do it politely and respectfully. Don't sit there and say, don't use every word as a cuss word. Talk to him like a human being. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Be respectful. You know, if that gets hurt, then you're doing something right because you're doing your job. You're doing your job. She don't like it. Even though she may be getting hateful with you, still show respect. Calm, collective voice, like I'm talking to you right now. She may yell and scream at you, cuss at you, whatever. You still. Oh, okay, Oscar. Hey, Oscar. I hope I give you my correct address because mine's going double and I'm trying to punch it in. Um, it's 1500. Listen to me, Oscar. Um, it's 1500 U.S. Highway 22, Northwest. I ain't gonna give you the city or state, but yeah, that's how you and it's the same way. Don't she does that? Don't say if she's yelling, screaming at you, cussing at you. Don't feed her back the same way. Don't feed her the same thing she's giving you, because that's gonna make matters 10 times worse. I've been through it. I've learned you say if say like I'm with so and so and she's yelling. Now is that the way to act? Now I'm not gonna talk to you if you're gonna keep talking like that. I won't. until you start talking to me like I'm a human being and also as an adult, then I'll talk to you. But you're not going to sit there and scream and yell at me, cuss me, or whatever, and talk to me like I'm a dog or something, because I won't. I'll say that and I'll turn around and I'll walk away. Cause I'll make God Party look like a fool. And then if it keeps up, then I'll say I'll talk to you when you calm down. Told you. If I walk out and come back in, and she's still acting like that, I'll totally ignore it and I'll walk on. Okay, Oscar. I appreciate that. I really do. That'll be another thing I can add to the collection. Oh, Oscar. Todd is also known as Little Fat Morgan. Go over and check his channel out, Little Fat Morgan. He's got a gall going on. Check out that pipe if he's got it. He's got a gall going on. His subscribers count as of right now is 104. We'd like to get him up there and even better. We want him to get him up there above like 200 and 300. I want him to pass me. And I'm at 400. Yeah, that's what I meant, Todd. He hasn't got it yet, but he should be getting it. I'm at 483 subscribers, Oscars, and I want to see Todd pass me. For real. I want to see him at 500. 600. Even 1,000. Oh, yo, Oscar, it's a Phil Rivera pipe. And remember, Todd, make sure you do a gall video. Okay? But wait till you get that pipe first before you do. Then make your goal and then make a goal announcement. Like when you do a video. Well, there you go. There you go, Todd. You got another subscriber. That's what you do, also, Todd. When you get the pipe, when you make your video and you get done, make your title like goal announcement. Okay? Then you can there's several options you could do. You could say, like, comment down below. Exactly. Exactly. You do it when you're ready to do it. Exactly. Just make sure that your rules are this. You have to be a legal age where you live at. Okay? Then you make sure that if you just want to keep within here in the United States, within the 48 continental states, 48 states, you can make it internationally. Now, if you make it internationally, you can ship it to them, but the tax and duties is on them. Like the Canada or across the pond, the tax and duties is on them, not you. You have to make sure you mention that. Just like my goal. And when I do my goal, everybody knows my rules. I'll ship in as open internationally as far as pipe to pipe goes. But the tax and duty is on them, not me. I'll ship it. But as far as the rest of stuff, it's on them. Now, within here in the United States, you don't have to worry about tax and duty. Like if you say like I win your golf, for instance, son. Only thing you need is my mailing address. That's it. Just like okay, I'll give you a prime example. Okay, Oscar's got my mailing address. Okay, he's sending me stuff. I don't have to worry about tax duty because it's within the states. You see what I'm saying? It's within here. So he don't got nothing to. So I don't have to pay nothing. Neither does he. Because it's coming from where he lives at to Ohio. So I don't got nothing to worry about. Now, if I lived like where Simon, London Coleman Simon lives, Herman Piper Tim, them guys, yeah, they have to pay tax and duties. Them guys do. Or up in Canada, like Bar Blues, DDT, Everett, them guys, yeah, they got to pay tax and duties. Because you're shipping from the United States to Canada. It's on them, not you. But yeah, you do it when you're comfortable. Don't worry about what everybody else tells you. Well, you got to do it right. You need to get that pipe. Well, you better do it right then. No. You do it when you're ready. When you feel ready to do it, then you do it. Don't worry about what everybody else says. That's the thing I like. You're in control of your own channel. Just like me, for instance. I'm in control of my channel. So it's, in other words, what I'm saying, it's up to me is when I want to do the goal. It's up to me is when I'm ready to do the goal. It's up to me when I want to do a live or do a regular video. You know, I don't have to do a live every night. I don't have to do a video every day. You see what I'm saying? Just like Oscar on Kendrick, I don't mean to put you out like this. Like Kendrick puts out a video when he feels like putting out a video. Then it may be 2 to 3 weeks or so before he makes another video. Because sometimes life gets in the way, family gets in the way, life gets in the way, and don't got time, just like me. That's why I do my late night videos like this, because during the day, I get a phone call 1 minute and say, Jeff, I need you here. And the next minute, Tim's calling me, say, hey, I'm going to be there so time to get you. We got to go over here and do this. So that's during the day. I may be able to squeeze in a video every now and then, a regular video, but like tomorrow, there's no guarantee I'll be doing a regular video. I got a box. I got a box coming in. A package coming in from JB. It's got sunbursts in there, but they're supposed to be in here today. But the way the weather's been, it's backlogged, which I can understand that. But like I told him, let's give it to about Thursday or so and see what happens. If nothing happens, and I don't get it, then I'll let you know. But I've been posting every day with him, and that's like you, Kendrick. I'll work with you. As soon as you let me know when that box is heading out, just let me know, and I'll watch for it, and I'll keep you posted. Same with JB. His name's Joe. So I'm keeping Joe posted. I said, like today, I first got the box out, so I messaged him. Joe, I don't got the box there. Well, supposed to be there. Then I explained that the mail runs anywhere from 8:30 to about 10:30, 11 o'clock around here, just depending on, if they're backed up. But usually between 8:30 and 9 o'clock is usually the mail runs here. But I always try to keep people posted through emails and stuff because of that. Because it's kind of, to me, that's business. If you keep each other informed of what's going on, it makes it 10 times better. So, since like Kendrick's sending me the stuff, and it stays like it's supposed to be here, like say Friday or Thursday, okay, and Thursday comes, it's not here, I'll say, I can message Kendrick and say, hey, your package didn't show up today. Okay, that's let him know, okay, I need to find out what's going on. And then he can get hold of them and say, why is Jeff's box, his package, wasn't delivered today? It's supposed to be delivered today, Thursday. Why is his box not in the mail? And they say, well, there's a delay. That's fine. That's why a lot of guys send me the tracking number. Because I can go put the tracking number in, and then I go stroll down, and I get text emails on it, in which I'll get a text message through my phone that when the package has been delivered out here, it'll let me know it's been delivered, and I can walk right out that door. First thing. Soon as I know that it's been delivered, I'm out that door. Because of the area. Because it's got what's called porch parts. Okay, thank you. Is it post office or is UPS? Is it regular through the mail? The United States Postal Service, or is the brown truck? Because they can always put it up here on the porch type. You know what I'm saying? They'll put it up here on the porch, but it'll let me know when it's been delivered. It'll let me know. Then I can automatically, since it lets me know through email and a text message, I'll hit right out that door faster than anything. Because we got what's called porch parts around here. What a porch part is, if you don't know what a porch part is, A porch pirate is the type of person that will steal somebody else. Okay, okay, Kendrick, thank you. Then they'll put it right up here on the bench part up here. Thank you so much for letting me know. That's the type of thing I like to do. What a porch pirate does, guys, they see a package up on your porch, and what they'll do, they'll pull up and make sure nobody's around. They'll go better steal your package. That's why I like people to send me the tracking number so I can put it in my phone. And that's why it'll notify me. I'll get a text message notifying me that's been delivered out here. And then that's why it'll hit my phone. Since it hits my phone, I'm out that door. That's the same way with JB. I got it in my phone as a tracking through a text message and email. So that's why if it doesn't kick in through email, for instance, it'll send me a text. Vice versa. If it does kick through a text message, I'll get it on automatic email. But I also check it periodically too. Through the UPS or UPS, which is the brown truck. Hey Todd, if you don't know what UPS mean, it's United Postal Service, which is the big brown truck that delivers. You got the big brown truck, UPS, and you got FedEx, which is the white truck, and you got Amazon, which is the blue van. That's what that means by UPS. It's the big brown truck. And I had all three. No, I'll take that back. I had the UPS truck deliver stuff for me, and the regular postal service, the white truck, and also Amazon. So that's why I always request a tracking number. So that's why it works both ways. See what I'm saying? It works good for you and works good for me because it helps me out. So if something will happen and you're busy, like you're working and stuff, you don't got time to mess with it. That's why I could check it. And if something would happen, I can email you or whatever, say, hey, this what's going on. It's supposed to be delivered today. I haven't seen nothing. It could be 3 o'clock in the afternoon and say it's supposed to be delivered by noon, or say like by 10 o'clock, and here it is 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I can message, hey, this what's going on. I haven't seen nothing. Nothing's been delivered. It's still out. And that's where you could double check. Yeah, I heard something about that. Yeah, it sucks balls, Kendrick. Sucks balls, man. The postal service sucks. Just like I was talking about earlier about Zippo. He sent me two. He sent me 2 tenths her side, 3 tenths her side, and something else got lost. Thank goodness that he got his money back, because this is how I am. And these guys, and yes, I'll harp about them. I said, do you realize that these guys put money buying this stuff, and then they send it to somebody and they put additional money on top of it, and it seems like you guys don't give a crap because it's not your money. It's not your money, it's their money, so what you think, why should I care? It ain't my money. You don't understand that money that they're using to ship that stuff to another party. They could use that money on something else that they absolutely needed. You see what I'm saying? And they don't understand that. I'm usually up by 8 o'clock in the morning, unless I feel like sleeping in. Like I did today, I slept in till about 9:30 this morning. Cause I never really did have enough. I mean, I had to pick a few things up for Tim, but they messed up on one freaking thing. They couldn't find it. Oh yeah, did I gripe about it? Darn right I griped about it. Cause it's his freaking money. It wasn't my money, it's his money, and I'm taking up for him. They couldn't find the right? And I said, well, by God, you better be finding it. Well, I said, well, can I come? Can we come back tomorrow to get it? Yeah, because this item hasn't been checked out yet. And I said, okay, I'm taking your word for it. So I'll explain to Tim what was going on. Tim says, all right, I'll come in, take care of you. We'll go over. And I told Tim exactly what he said. And this other guy was with me. He's my witness. And he can vouch for it. And if they come out and say that I'm a liar, I'll tell Tim, hold on. I'll make a phone call and put this other gentleman on speaker. Because we picked his stuff up. And I said, hey Scott, did they not, or did they, I said quote and unquote. I said, did they say come back here today to pick this certain item up? You know? I said, well, they just made me out of a liar. And I said, come over here. And he didn't even sit, and I didn't put Tim on speaker, and Scott even told him exactly what they said and what they told me. Said they better give his item, because they don't, look out. Because Tim knows that I'm not going to stand there and tell him something what was told to me. In other words, make me out of a liar. And Tim knows I'm not going to lie about something. That's what they told me. So he's not going to be mad at me. Trust me, he ain't going to be mad at me. He's going to be mad at them. There's supposed to be 4 items. And there's one big one. He's got 3 of the 4 items. And he didn't even send me the receipts on that. The receipts. So I kept everything on my phone. So he don't have to pull it up. I'll pull it up on my phone. And I'll even show him and say, you see this item right here? This I said, he's got the rest of them. You don't got this item here, and you best freaking have, because you told me yesterday that it was in this pile or that pile, and you'll have it, and you better freaking have it. Or you're going to refund his money on that item. Because Tim knows you don't mess somebody's freaking money. Because Tim knows I'll go off. And Tim will tell me, Jeff, come on, cool your jets. No. It's not right. It's not right. It's like, say for instance, I went to Kendrick or Todd, and I bought this for $20. and you can't find it, and you tell me to come back tomorrow for this, and you still don't have that, you better be. I'm gonna give you two choices. You better either. I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you 20 minutes. You better be within that 20 minutes to find that. If not, you're gonna pay me back my money what I paid for that. Cause you done lost my business. You need to organize. Just like I told Scott, they need to organize that stuff. Well, they ain't gonna do that. So, by God, they better. I said that is the worst I've ever seen. I said, organize that stuff. It's like if you got, for instance, say like you got, and these come in like a box, medium-sized box. You got 10 boxes of 20 of these in there. Organize it. Okay, in other words, you got 10 boxes of Longhorn. Okay, you put it here. And say like you got a case of this here. Then you organize it here, right beside those. Down the line. But the way they got this stuff set up, it's like they got all bunched up. And you're scrambling through trying to find that person's product. No wonder you guys are having freaking troubles. Just like here. Like here. Everything's organized. There's 4 tables here. And you're seeing most of it. Okay? And I knew where everything is on this table. And his old lady knows better not to move nothing. So I knew where everything's at. So when he does his live Facebook auction, and he says, Jeff, I need a so-so thing, I go right to that item and get it and bring it to him. Around this way. I'm sitting in his chair right now. You see what I'm saying? Don't move it. Don't you dare move it. So I'll be on you. Tim's same way. To me and Tim's about alike. If we got stuff sitting in a particular spot, don't move it. She's got about it. His old lady's got about how to move stuff. Don't you dare move that, because you do. Then I told Tim. I said, Tim, the so-so thing was sitting there, where'd it go? What do you mean where it went to? I said, it was sitting right here. I said, where'd it go? He gets on her, he'll say, hey, where's this so-so item at? It was sitting right there. Where'd it go? Where'd it go to? See what I'm saying? Leave it alone. And if I got certain stuff sitting somewhere and it gets moved, and Tim knows my facial expressions, he'll look at me and say, Jefferson, what you mad about? That's why I got myself sitting here, so I know where it's at, so we can sell it or whatever. And I said, it's been freaking moved. Leave stuff. I'll say right in front of him. I'll look at her and I say, leave stuff alone. If it's sitting in that particular spot, leave it alone. And I said, Tim, I'll be back. You'll say, oh. He says, well, Jeff's pissed. Because if Tim wants that certain stuff in that spot, leave it alone. And he tells her, leave it alone. And I didn't even tell her. I said, what are you moving that? Well, I'm moving down. No, Tim wanted it there, leave it alone. I said, if Tim tells me to put it there, that's where he wants it, leave it alone. Go. I tell her, go. Leave it, go. Go somewhere, sit down. You know, sit down. Just like my bottle of vodka. Just like my bottle of vodka. It stays behind this curtain. Behind this curtain. Because we got people coming in, and I do that out of respect. Excuse me. That's where it stays. Tim don't bother. Tim don't touch it. Or if he does touch it, he'll say, Jeff, I'm getting a drink of your vodka, whatever. What are you telling me for? You don't have to tell me. If you want a shot of it, get a shot. Because I know you put it back where it was. So what are you telling me for? Just like this here. I had Tim Ball sit behind this curtain. Well, Tim did here reach around there and grab him one, but it's still in the same spot. That's one thing about Tim. I got a thing sitting over here right now I'm about ready to sell. Same spot. I'll remind him tomorrow. I'll remind Tim, and I'll remind Tamika. I said, I got something sitting right there. You better stay in that spot. Because that's mine. You move it. I ain't worried about Tim, because Tim won't move it. If I got something sitting in the Pacific spot to sell, leave it alone. Leave it alone, because yeah. Because I'm not putting up with it. Tim gets on to her, I get on to her. I won't say nothing until Tim says something to me. It's like he'll say, Jeff, what's wrong? Because he knows my facial expressions. He'll say, Jeff, what's wrong? I said, I got something that she told me to put in a specific spot, and then it's like, I said, why can't people leave stuff alone? I said, I told Tim this. I said, it pisses me off when you tell me to put something in a specific spot. Like this stuff here on the tables. And then she turns around and moves it. Then he'll ask me what it is. Then I'll tell him what it is. I said, Tim, you told me to put that there. Then he'll look at her and says, what did you move that for? Why? So I told Jeff, he'll say, I told Jeff put it there. What are you moving it for? Leave it alone. He says, here's your problem. It's either your way or the highway. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. He says, if I tell Jeff to put something somewhere and I want it in that spot, then when I want it, he knows where it's at. But as soon as you move it, Because there's times happen. And then he says, Jeff, well, get this thing from like over here, or get this thing over here, and it's not there, and I go like this, and then he'll look at her and say, and he'll look at her and say, well, where's so thing at? Then after he gets done, I'll tell Tim. I said, Tim, I said it was sitting where he told me to put it, but I said it's been freaking moved. And I said that makes me look bad. You know? I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to pour me one more glass and I'm going to call it night. I'll be right back. That's more than a double. Like a double. This is how much I got left of it. I just gotta go in here and get my stuff real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Hang with me. What I'm going to use for this is cranberry juice, cocktail juice. See how it goes. And yes, I'm taking a chance on it, guys. But make sure that I'm putting my tobacco stuff in my pockets so I don't forget it. Because since I drink this, guys, I'm going to call it night. But that's what a lot of stuff goes on. I said I was going to be on for about an hour and a half. And we had so much fun tonight. It's been on for 4 hours and 31 minutes, guys. 4 hours, 31 minutes. Sound like everybody's having fun. But, and I've said it too, I've done longer lives than this. Is anybody still on? Because I'm seeing 2 on. Is anybody on? Kendrick, Todd. I'll give plenty of time for a response. Is anybody on? Because I'll give about 5 minutes. It's 4:30, 4 hours. Okay, 33 minutes. I'll give it till uh 4 minutes and 38 minutes. That'll be 5 minutes. So because it gives a lot of people, it gets a lot of things caught up on it because I know sometimes it kind of drags a little. So I want because I don't want to keep people up too late. 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. Yeah, I had to grab my jacket because I got my back started getting a little cold. Okay, there's 3 on. Anybody on? RD, Kendrick, Todd. Anybody out there? Real quick. Three minutes, guys. If anybody ain't on, I'm going to shut it down for tonight. Okay, Todd. Okay. Because I just don't want to take up too much. But yeah, I may not even drink out of class. Push that over. So I know my limit. I am getting kind of tired. So what I'm going to go ahead and do, Todd, I hate to do this. So I'm starting to feel it, and I'm getting tired at the same time. I'm going to go ahead and end it. So I've been on here for over 4 hours. It's been a while since I did a 4 hour live. So I'm gonna call it night, and so I can go back there and so I'm gonna go ahead and call it night. So I'm gonna go back there and get everything put back. So there's several things I gotta carry back there, and just so I can sit down, calm myself down, charge my phone up, and so I got things I gotta take care of tomorrow. Well, today. So I thank y'all for coming in. I thank you for stopping by. I thank everybody um for the fun, for the laughter, for the jokes. This Ohio Sweet Muffins Mafia Piper. Keep 'em lit. Keep the embers burning. And y'all take care out there.